Hello, my name's Karen Cox and I'm the Vice-Chancellor here at the University of Kent, and it gives me great pleasure to welcome you to our University Open Days. I hope that you find all that you need to know about studying here at the university. It is really a fantastic place to live, to learn and to study, and I'm really pleased that you've chosen us as a potential place for you to think about your university career. From day one, you'll experience our excellent teaching, whether that's online or in person, in our laboratories, classrooms or studios. We have excellent facilities here, excellent staff, and you'll also be exposed to world-class research. The University of Kent is a really friendly and supportive community. You'll have lots of opportunities to meet new people, from around the world, and that is just such a fantastic opportunity for broadening horizons and for thinking about the kind of careers that you want in the future. You'll also have lots of support to help you study and make the most of your time, and there's loads of clubs, societies and volunteering opportunities as well. It really is a fantastic place to be. I look forward to welcoming you to our university, our community, and to also helping you think about your future while you're with us.
Apologies for technical difficulties there. Hello and welcome to the University of Kent's Open Day live from the Canterbury campus. My name's Rachel Lewis and I'm going to be here all day giving you behind the scenes access of what your life could be like if you studied at the University of Kent. I studied a BA in Drama and Theatre at this university and an MA in Journalism, so if you've got any questions today, make sure to head on over and I could maybe answer them, or our experts, and hopefully I can also give you a bit of an insight into what your life could be like if you're a student here. Throughout the day we're going to have talks with loads of different people, we're going to have interviews, we've got our roaming reporter Jadzia out and she's going to be talking to loads of people to basically give you an insight into this university. There are also going to be loads of talks throughout the day, so you want to get your hands on one of these. You can find them throughout campus on the little blue things over there that you can see, and on page 5 there's loads of information about talks that there are throughout the day. So we've got a Life at Kent talk, we've got accommodation talks, careers and employability talks, finance and mature learners, study and work abroad, parents and supporters. So there are loads of them throughout the day, mainly in the Grimmond building, so make sure to get your hands on one of these if you'd like to know when the talks are so you can actually attend them and find out more. So before we start the day and get into the interviews, let's hear from the Vice-Chancellor, Karen Cox.
Hello, I'm Professor Georgina Ransley-Demora and Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Academic Strategy, Planning and Performance at the University of Kent. I'd like to welcome you to the University of Kent and to our Open Day today. I hope you feel at home and that we'll be welcoming you here as a student in the future. If you're here supporting a friend or family member today, a very warm welcome to you too. I've often been asked what makes Kent special, and I always have the same answer. It's our people. Our students and colleagues create an incredibly welcoming, inclusive and friendly community, which you will experience as you walk across campus. After a very short time being here, you will always bump into someone you know. Our students have described Kent as amazing, exciting and life-changing, and there are many reasons why, but our campuses are definitely one of them. They're the perfect backdrop to your university experience and a safe and welcoming place to make your home away from home. They'll be where you make lifelong friends and create memories to treasure. You'll have mammoth study sessions in the library, transformative classes, and have nights out that you'll probably still be laughing about in 20 years' time. If you're at the Canterbury campus today, you'll see how beautiful and green it is as you walk around. Make sure you take in the spectacular view of the city and Canterbury Cathedral from the slopes by the library. It's one of the most popular places on campus, especially for revision, picnics and relaxation. If you're staying for longer, you might explore Canterbury. Here you'll find plenty of lovely independent shops, bars and cafes. Kent is a beautiful county and is just under an hour away from London on the train. Our campuses are on bus routes, which makes exploring the local area easy and affordable. We're incredibly lucky to be near the sea, with miles of stunning coastline close by. It's a lovely place to live and study, and many of our students remain in the area after they've graduated. Another reason our students describe Kent as life-changing is because every year, Kent students and graduates achieve amazing things. They make a global impact working for international organisations. They launch businesses and social enterprises. We have lots of students who've made their mark in media, music and sport. You'll probably learn more about them today. Reaching your potential goes beyond getting a great degree, and we offer an array of opportunities to develop your skills and confidence. For example, we offer a pioneering business startup journey programme to help launch your enterprise. Alongside careers talks, workshops and fairs, we also have strong industry networks and opportunities to secure a work placement. Building your future career, or careers, isn't about waiting for graduation. It's about what you can do along the way. And we're here to help you with that, to hone your skills, develop your networks and raise your profile. We give you the freedom to be yourself, to try new things and dream big. The sky is the limit, and that's why our students say their time at Kent is life-changing. Enjoy your visit with us today. Remember to ask lots of questions, picture yourself here, and take the time to absorb as much as you can. But if you have any questions, there will always be someone to help you, and you can come back for another visit before you join our world.
A lovely welcome there from Georgina Ransley de Mora, Deputy Vice-Chancellor of Academic Strategy, Planning and Performance. So, you've seen a few videos so far, you've seen me, but you definitely want to see a bit more about the campus and get a few interviews, don't you? So, we're going to head to our social wall, and then after that, we're going to be joined by our roaming reporter, Jadzia, who's out, seeing the campus, seeing some of you guys, and also meeting people for interviews. Don't go anywhere, because we'll be back very soon.
Hello, my name's Jadzia and I'm going to be here live from different locations across the campus today on the University of Kent Open Day. Right now I'm in front of the library, and as you can see behind me, it's the lovely view of the Canterbury city. And so today I'm going to be going to loads of different places, speaking with students and staff about all the different things that are on offer at the University of Kent and in Canterbury. We're speaking to some students about their courses, about what they like about the university. You get to see some of the cool facilities that we have, like the gym. And yeah, I'm really excited to bring you along with me. We're going to show you some exciting videos which give you some more information about the accommodation and the different facilities and labs and everything that we have to offer here on the campus. So stick around, watch these videos, and if you have any questions, make sure you grab any members of staff or students, because I'm sure they'll be happy to answer anything.
Hello everyone, my name is Will and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent, and these are my top tips when applying for accommodation. Here at the University of Kent we have over 5,400 rooms available on our Canterbury campus and 1,100 rooms at our Medway campus. However, the rooms are not all the same. We understand that everyone has their own individual preferences. Some people want more privacy, others may not want to cook. So with ensuite double rooms to shared twin rooms, self-catered and part-catered, there are options to suit everyone's needs. My first tip: narrow down the room that suits your budget. Some rooms are more expensive than others. Second tip: take a visit virtually. You may want to get a feel for where you'll be staying. Last but not least, know the deadlines for when you need to apply for accommodation by. You don't want to miss out on your potential student pad. For more information, check out our website kent.ac.uk/accommodation for virtual tours and prices.
The biggest ideas can come from far and wide.
From people who haven't even discovered their path yet.
When the whole world is changing, if you can come with ambition and an open mind, then anything is possible.
It's an opportunity to make connections and friendships that last a lifetime.
An opportunity to create a legacy.
Success isn't always measured by gains, but by impact.
How impactful can you be?
I know what kind of world I want to live in, and it's not just going to happen.
We have to build our future.
Step out of your comfort zone.
And look forward to a better tomorrow.
This
is our time.
So as you heard there from Jadzia, she's going to be across the campus throughout the day, showing you different places and doing loads of interviews. But I thought I'd take the chance now, after we've just watched a bit about the accommodation, to just talk a bit about the accommodation myself, because I did go to this university. So I personally was in Keynes, or Keynes, there's always a debate about how you say it, in my first year of university. I really enjoyed it there, I made loads of friends, but there are so many different accommodations to pick from. So you've got rooms with en-suites, you've got rooms without en-suites, you've got shared bathrooms, you've got rooms that are catered, rooms that are non-catered. So really make sure to attend the speeches and the talks throughout the day about accommodation, to find out a bit more and find out what suits you, because that's the important thing. You've got to find out what is right for you. Additionally, you can go on the University of Kent's website and look at accommodation if you're watching online. There's virtual tours, so you basically feel like you're here even if you're not here. And if you are watching online, don't worry, there will be more open days in the future where you can actually come and look around and find out more. We're also going to be talking to somebody a bit later on, an interview just a bit more in depth about the process of applying for accommodation and what that's like. So make sure when you're here today, there's loads of facilities across the campus. So we've got restaurants on campus, we've got the library, you must go go inside there. It's absolutely huge, really, really fascinating. We've even got a club on campus. Not sure if that'll be open at this time of the day though, but really make sure to use your chance today on campus to really look around and find out as much as you can. And of course, if you're online, make sure to be doing the same, but on the virtual tours and on the University of Kent's YouTube channel, which you are watching this on. If you're watching online, make sure to go through all the different videos on there, because there's loads of information to answer all the questions that you've got. And remember, you can put your comments on the YouTube video and we will answer them. If you've got any questions, any queries, anything you've got, we will answer them. And if you're in person, you can come to anyone in a blue jumper or come to us and we'll try and answer them as well. And remember, if you're here today, to share your pictures and your experiences on Twitter, Instagram, social media apps using the hashtag UniKentOpenDay, and they might actually appear in our stream. So now we're going to have a look at a Canterbury walkthrough, but don't go anywhere because we're going to be back very soon.
Hi, my name is Olga. Welcome to the University of Kent's Canterbury campus. So this is Templeman Library. It's got so much study spaces for you and your friends to get some work done. It's got over 1 million books and journals for you to do your work, and also the library staff are a dedicated team of people to help you and answer any questions that you might have. So welcome to the plaza. This is normally where the hub of activity takes place on campus. There's loads of places to eat and drink with your friends with. There's also a bookshop and also one of the 2 of the co-ops on campus. So behind me is a sports centre here at the University of Kent. There's something for everyone. There's a gym, fitness and dance studios, martial arts training areas, and even a physio clinic. With sport and fitness at the University of Kent, you name it, we got it. Not far from the sports centre, you have Parkwood Student Village. Parkwood is an amazing place to meet amazing people. I met some of my best friends here in my first year. There's other areas to live on campus, such as Keynes, Turin and Darwin. Parkwood is next to our campus pub Woody's, which is a great place to relax and socialise with friends. So across the street from Parkwood, you have the sports field under Pavilion. On Wednesdays, sports teams can be found training or playing against other unis. So we're back in the centre of campus and we're outside the Gulbenkian. The Gulbenkian is a place of entertainment here on campus. It's a cinema, it's a theatre, it's also got a music hall called the Collier Ferguson. But the Gulbenkian has so many shows, whether that's comedy, theatre, dance, and if you're part of a performance society here at the University of Kent, you might have the opportunity to perform here just like I did when I was a student. So saving the best place for last, it's many people's favourite places on campus. It's the one and only, the campus green. It's got a wonderful view of the cathedral, plenty of wide open space, and what better view to have of the city of Canterbury.
I wish it was that warm today myself. So yeah, as you can see, the Canterbury campus is absolutely beautiful and it's huge. So really make sure you use the time today to explore the campus, go all the way to the end through Parkwood to the beautiful sport pitches, which are great in the summer to sit and have picnics on or play sport on if you like to play sports. There's so much here, so really make sure you use the day to go and see as much as possible. Now, we've got our first interview very soon. Jadzia has just told me that she's got our first person, so make sure you go nowhere and they'll be right back in a second.
Welcome to Kent.
Welcome to Kent.
Welcome to Kent.
everyone, my name is Kate and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent, and these are my top tips for choosing a course and university. The first thing and most obvious is to decide on your area of study. However, it is important to remember that courses with the same title may teach very different content. So ensure you are utilising the UCAS course finder and looking on specific university course pages. Secondly, you need to decide what is important to you when it comes to studying a subject at university. Is it employability prospects, the chance to travel, or is it course reputation? For example, some universities, like here at Kent, offer some of their courses with a year abroad or year in industry options, so doing your research is absolutely vital. Lastly, remember you can shape your own degree. Each university will teach and assess their students differently, so figure out what your strengths are and you can work around those. For more information, check out our courses at kent.ac.uk/courses, and good luck.
Jadzia, and I'm here right now with Beth Shelton from the school's outreach team, and we're going to be talking all things student finance. So I know lots of students have questions about it. It's one of those topics that might get some people a little bit worried, but Beth is here to clear up any issues you might have. So, Beth, let's start with a really easy question.
Yep.
What is a student loan? What do students have available?
Yeah, so student finance covers quite a lot of different things. So we're actually doing some talks today which goes into student finance in a lot more detail. But to kind of summarise, there's kind of two main types of loans that students have available to them. So the first is the tuition fee loan. So as it says in the name, that covers all things to do with tuition, so the actual learning side of university. And then you also have your living cost loan, which varies depending on your personal circumstances, kind of how much that might be. But again, that's in the name, it's about living costs. So that's things for like accommodation, bills, travel, your kind of additional costs, like if you've got books or materials to get for your course, socialising, all of that side of things. So they're the two main types, but there is kind of lots of additional support that students can get as well. Some might be dependent on personal circumstances, so things like bursaries and scholarships. And as I say, we go into this in a lot more detail in our talk. So yeah, they're the main types really.
And so with a student loan, how much can students borrow for each different type?
Yeah, so as I say, for the tuition fee loan, that covers your tuition. So that's currently £9,250. That goes straight to the university. So if students get that, that will go straight from that pot of money into the university. So they don't need to worry about managing that. The tuition fee loan is slightly different. As I mentioned, it varies slightly depending on whether you live at home, whether you move away from home, and whether you're in London or not. And that's slightly different. So that comes into the student's bank account, and then it's for them to manage. So to make sure that they budget for those things that we mentioned, like bills and transport. So that one's slightly different. So they do have to budget with that one.
And it might be quite difficult for some students to budget because lots of them will never have done this before. So does the university give any advice about how to manage their money?
Yeah, so there's lots of support available when it comes to the finance side of things. And as I mentioned, there's lots of additional kind of financial support available as well. And one of the things that we mentioned in our talk that's a really great way to help kind of top up the amount of money you've got is a part-time job. So lots and lots of students here at Kent, and I'm sure at lots of other universities, do work part-time alongside their studies. Which is a really great way to not only boost your income, but also to develop loads of additional skills as well that can be really useful going forwards into the world of work. So that's something we do also mention in our talk. So things like our student ambassadors, I'm sure you know, if you're here today, you'll see lots of them in their blue t-shirts. They're current students, and that's one of the kind of part-time jobs you can have as a student, in addition to lots of other jobs as well.
Okay, brilliant. Thanks so much. And you mentioned that there were different scholarships and bursaries available. How do students find out more about this? How do they apply?
Yeah, so we would really recommend going to the website because that's got kind of lots of details about all of them. But to give a bit of a brief overview, there are academic scholarships available, so for achieving certain grades. There are sports scholarships if you're, a particularly talented sports person. Music scholarships, and then there's also bursaries, which are more dependent on your personal circumstances. The eligibility for all of those is quite different, so go to the website, that's what I would say, but there are lots available. So even if you're thinking, oh, I don't know if there would be one for me, check it out, because with scholarships and bursaries you don't have to pay them back, it's kind of free money. So we would definitely recommend doing your research, because if there's money available, it's definitely worth applying for.
And so my last question is about paying back student loans. That's something that lots of students get quite concerned about. How does it work?
Yeah, good question. Absolutely. You can see why that might be something that students could be a bit worried about. And it's something that we hope to kind of allay people's fears about. So the student loans, you don't have to pay back until after you've graduated, until you're earning a certain amount of money as well. And then once you kind of have a salary that's that amount, it's just calculated on 9% above that amount. So to put it simply, it's a really small percentage that you'd be paying back each month. So So we talk about this in our presentation, but for example, if you were currently on the current scheme, if you were earning £30,000 a year, it's actually just over £20 a month that you'd be paying back each month. So I know, like for me personally, that's less than my mobile phone contract, less than my gym membership. So it's really something that we hope, we can kind of calm some fears about, because as you say, it's understandable that people are a bit nervous about that. But if you have got any questions, come and see us. We'd be happy to answer them, or definitely look on the website.
Brilliant, thanks so much. Before we go, what is your favourite thing about this campus?
Oh, good question. I love how green it is. I know we're kind of in a city, but it's still very green. It's very peaceful. There's lots of spaces to socialise as well. I know when I started working here, I was surprised, how many bars and restaurants there are, and it really does have a buzz. So that would be my favourite thing.
Brilliant, Beth. Thanks so much. Okay, so Rachel is going to be back later with another interview, but first, check out this video about city universities versus campus universities.
Hello everyone, my name is Will and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent. And here's some guidance for choosing between campus university versus city university. Some students prefer to have all their amenities and facilities on one site. Others prefer the hustle and bustle of city life. With city universities, you are close to the bars, restaurants and shops. However, accommodation and lecture theatres may be spread out around the city. With campus universities, your lectures, accommodation and shops are all a short fall out of Bedaway. Here at the University of Kent Medway campus and Canterbury campus, you have everything you need and you're still only a 10-minute bus ride into town. On campus, we have our library, lecture theatres, accommodation, cinema, gym, nightclub, bars, 2 co-ops, laundry service and a whole load more. So when applying for university, make sure you pick what works best for you. If you want to check out our campuses, we are hosting virtual tours. So please visit our website, kent.ac.uk/visit for more details.
welcome back to the University of Kent's Open Day. We're here live from the Canterbury campus and I'm actually joined by Simone Davies now. How are you, Simone?
I'm very well, thank you.
So Simone, tell us a bit about yourself.
I'm the Director of Marketing, so I'm responsible for making all of this happen. And it's great to see so many people here today.
And could you tell us a bit more about what's actually happening today?
Yeah, so there's lots of talks going on. There's subject-specific talks so people can find out about what they want to study. But there's also talks about what it's like to be a student and to be a student at the University of Kent. So there are talks on finance, there's talks on being a student life, the support we offer. So yeah, it's a good day.
And what would you suggest for somebody on campus to actually do today? What would be your top tips?
My top tip would be to ask as many questions as you can. So whether that's from the people who will be teaching you, so the lecturers, the students who are dotted all around campus who will tell you what it's really like to study here, and also the people giving the support talks as well.
And if somebody's here today, what would you suggest are the next steps for them sort of to do to apply in their application process?
So if people haven't applied already, they need to fill out their UCAS application form and their supporting statement and submit it.
And after that, what's the process? Do they just wait? I'll let you have a moment there.
No,
would you like some water?
I think I better had some water.
Yeah, we'll come back in just a moment. Let's go to a quick video of Glorious Kent.
Hi, I'm Georgia and welcome to the School of Biosciences here at the University of Kent. We're based here in the Stacey building on the Canterbury campus. The city centre is a half-an-hour walk away or a short bus ride and has plenty of shops, bars and a rich heritage. The beautiful coastal town of Whitstable is also close by and London is less than an hour away by train. On campus here, we're not far from the medical school, the sports centre and our new study hub, a dedicated space for students studying either chemistry, forensic science, physics or biosciences. The Stacey building is home to research labs, teaching labs and academic offices, and the teaching labs can hold up to 120 students at any one time, or be used for separate activities. Here in the School of Biosciences, there is a really close proximity between research and teaching, further emphasising the research-led teaching ethos. There is also a strong emphasis on practical work, and we cover a wide range of specialisms, including microbiology, cell biology, molecular biology, physiology, and biochemistry. During our practical classes, we are well supported by academics who run the sessions and by demonstrators who are postgraduate students within the school themselves. There is also a team of technicians who maintain the equipment and prepare the resources before our practical classes. This is Teaching Lab 1, the first of 3. All of our labs have been set up with COVID-secure screens, making sure we're safe during our practical classes. All of our labs have industry-standard equipment, and during our practical classes, we uphold a strong professional culture and working environment so that we're gaining those valuable skills needed by employers. In our first year, we're introduced to the key pieces of equipment and standard lab techniques. In short, so that we can carry out engaging and informative practicals. This is our second teaching lab, and is just one of the places where we get to grips with the cutting-edge technical skills representative of scientific research. In our second year, we undertake directed experimental work, becoming progressively more independent, completing a mini-project and research-led practicals. And finally, we're in our third teaching lab. During our final year, we get the exciting opportunity to undertake a research project in an area that interests us. This is thanks to the skills that we've picked up over the course of the 3 years during our practical classes. For example, I'm doing research into the biology of the initial stages of pregnancy. All students carrying out a final year wet lab project are based in the teaching labs, but many will also get to use the more specialist equipment in the school's research facilities or in their supervisor's research lab. The progress of the practical teaching is gradual, beginning with recipe-style practicals and progressing all the way to independent research. Students leave the school as independent scientists, and the practical skills developed over the course contribute to our strong graduate employability. And that's the tour. I hope it gave you a great insight into what it's like to study in the School of Biosciences, and we hope to see you soon.
Hello and welcome back to the University of Kent's Open Day. So I'm joined by Simone. How are you doing, Simone?
Hi, I'm doing really well, thank you.
Welcome back. So I'd like to ask you a bit about what the atmosphere is like today. So you're director of Mora, aren't you?
Yep.
So you kind of organised today. And how's the turnout been? How's the atmosphere?
It's a really nice atmosphere. I think the atmosphere is reflective of what it's like to be at Kent when you're studying. So there's a kind of sense of calm, but also a sense of excitement. So the two things really balance well. And it's busy. It's really busy on campus today. It's lovely to see so many people here.
And I think that's a really nice description of the campus, and it's almost perfect. You know, it's calm, but then it's excitement, and that excitement of always seeing people you know and getting really familiar with the campus. Is there anywhere specific that you personally love on campus?
Well, there's so much to do. So there's so many societies, and you can make friends there. And I really like sport, so the gym's quite a favourite place of mine. I don't play hockey anymore, but if I was playing hockey still, if anyone's coming to the university, think about joining a sports team, because you will make friends there from different places, so not just from your course and your year, but friends across the university.
And if somebody's watching online, what would you suggest they do? There's loads online, isn't there, for students to find out?
There's lots online, and there's also Q&A sessions online, and if you're nearby, you can always even come down as well.
And what about Canterbury itself? What do you like about the city?
Canterbury is really quaint in a way. I mean, it's a city that's been the centre of learning for many hundreds of years, and you've got everything you need there. So, but it's not hard to find your way around. It's not like a big city. You won't get lost in it. There's lots of pubs and bars, as well as all the pubs and bars, and we've got our own nightclub on campus as well.
I was just about to say that. The campus is basically its own city, isn't it? We've got so much on here. We've got restaurants, as you said, the club, and I said earlier, it's probably not open just
Not yet.
but this evening it might be if you stick around. But it's a really nice feeling, isn't it? And what would you say to a student watching this, or a student watching this behind us? As you can see, some people are watching this. Why should they come to this university?
It's got everything you need, and I think what I noticed about Kent is you can be who you are. So we talked about this, it's really non-judgmental. You'll find your niche, and you'll find and make the connections you need for the rest of your life at Kent.
Brilliant. Well, thank you so much, Simone, for your time today. And make sure you go nowhere. We're now going to take a quick look at an interview I did a few weeks ago. So obviously we've been speaking a bit about life at Kent, but let's hear it from a student. This is Sabrina, who actually studies at the university, and I interviewed her her a few weeks ago. So that was amazing, the sports centre, wasn't it, with Izzy? What do you think of the sports centre, Sabrina?
I use it quite often because I do squash there and there's squash courts. Also I do netball, so I find it very modern and spacious. I really like it.
It's great. So you're a student, aren't you?
Yeah.
Tell us a bit about how old you are, what course you do, what you think of Kent.
Okay, so I'm 21, I do history and politics my final year. I love Kent so much. I love the location. I'm from London originally, so it's really close to get here. It's really easy by train. I love that it's close to so many beaches, so the location, I really like it.
So tell me, you've joined women's football and netball this year. So
Yeah.
tell me a bit about what that's been like.
It's been really good. I really like the societies here. It's the best way to make friends and to meet like-minded people. So that's been really good. And we got great coaches. Like the facilities are great, like I said before. So it's been really good. I really advise any new student starting out, join a sports society or any society.
And what was your first year of Kent like when you first arrived?
First year was really good. Again, I think one thing I did right was join societies that I had an interest in, because that way you get to meet like-minded people and make friends a lot more easier and quicker. So yeah, first year was a really good time.
And what about second and third? Have you also enjoyed coming back now that COVID's sort of, wrapped up,
Definitely.
you're back on campus, back with your friends? How's that been?
Yeah, there's definitely a buzz on campus even today, and every day there's so many students about. It's just so refreshing to see students on campus again. It's really nice, and join new societies this year, so making even more friends.
And have you joined any more? Is it just football and netball? Like that's not enough.
Yeah, I know, so much. I'm on the committee for UN Women UK Kent.
Wow.
So that's another thing that I do. I do MUN, which is a debating society. I'm from a lot of societies, I do a lot of them, but it's great fun and there's always something to do. So.
And what's your favourite place on campus? And you can't say venue, the club.
Okay, it's going to be a bit of a boring answer, but I'm going to say the library.
That's not boring. People say it's a boring answer, but the library is amazing, isn't it?
It's really good. Like the facilities are great. There's also a great cafe. I always get my hot chocolate there every day whenever I go to study. So the library is actually my favourite place.
Yeah, it's quite big, isn't it? They've got study sections for quiet sections and louder sections.
Yeah, there's 3 floors and each floor has its own kind of study group, study area, and it gets quieter the more you go up. So the silent
Not
area.
when I sat in the silent area. It was never quiet.
No,
but
really
where's
quiet.
your favourite part in the library? Is it the chatting area or is it silent area?
It depends why I'm there. Sometimes it's a great social space as well with my friends. Otherwise, it's silent study areas on the top floor. They're really great for concentration.
Brilliant. Thank you so much,
You're
Sabrina.
welcome.
And we're going to go back to Izzy in a moment, back at the sports centre.
I'm back. I'm here with Jonathan Stepping, who is a student recruitment officer, and he's going to tell us a little bit about student life on campus. So, Jonathan, can you tell me about the University of Kent Canterbury campus? What sort of facilities do they have to offer here? What is student life like?
Yeah, sure. So I'd say the campus is really great. I think it's probably one of the best features of the university because it's almost like a little town in its own right. You've got obviously things like your accommodation, lecture halls, the library just behind us here, but then everything else you might need besides as well. So things like cafes, bars, restaurants. There's a nightclub on campus, a cinema, theatre. So everything you need right on your doorstep, especially if you're a first-year student living here. It's just so convenient. You've got your friends really close by, your lecture really close by, so if you've got a 9 a.m. lecture, you can roll out of bed at 2 minutes to 9 or so and still make it, which is nice. But then obviously we've also got Canterbury right on our doorstep as well, so a 15-minute walk away, or even less by bus, with everything else that you might need that might not be here on campus.
And so I understand you are also an ex-student of the University of Kent. Tell me about, why did you choose this university when you came all those years ago?
Yeah, of course. So, well, for me, I did quite a unique course. I studied military history, which helped me narrow down my choices a little bit more. But yeah, so I was really drawn in by the course content. And again, the School of History here does a fantastic job in that, I had great sort of relationships with my lecturers, and coming to an open day myself with a friend of mine, I came all the way down from Sheffield. So it was a little bit of a trek, but it was well worth it. So yeah, it was just great to, meet academics, chat to them, and I just kind of really felt like I could buy into the course. And then, the campus itself was great because I say, coming from Sheffield, it's kind of like a bigger city, and I like the idea of coming to a campus where it's a kind of very self-contained student community, and just a really nice, positive sort of student vibe, being in a bit of a smaller place as well, a different pace of life. I just really could see myself living here for 3-4 years, and I had a great time doing so.
Brilliant, thank you. And so as a student recruitment officer, what is the application process? What can students expect if they're hoping to come here?
Sure. So it's a fairly straightforward process, to be honest. You apply through UCAS, as you would to all the universities in the UK. So we just be looking for mainly your academic qualifications are going to be the primary component of your application, and then obviously things like references from your college tutors or teachers, and then your personal statement as well. Personal statement is probably kind of the big thing that everybody gets kind of caught up in when they're talking about their application. But yeah, so we do a lot of stuff. Myself, in my role, we do a lot of help going out to colleges and schools as well to do sessions with people writing their personal statement and stuff. So I'd say, it's just the kind of the classic 3 components. And obviously you've got your 5 choices as well. So if you're still struggling to narrow things down at this point, you've got a bit more time, you can make those 5 choices.
And so you mentioned the personal statement there. I think that's something that scares a lot of students. I know it scared me when I was first applying for university. Can you give me your kind of top 3 tips about writing a personal statement? How do you make it good?
Mm-hmm. Sure. So I'd say the first tip is to remember that, firstly, the personal statement is about you. It kind of seems obvious, but it's about you. So make sure that you're focusing on yourself and your skills, the things that you've done, not just say you're applying for history. Don't just write a history essay about all the different books that you've read. The second thing will be, again, keep that focus on your skills and make sure that it's got that coherent structure as well. So anytime you're talking about an activity you've done, whether it be reading a book or studying a course or playing a sport, for example, make sure that you're drawing out the skills that you got out of that. And then the final tip I would give you would be to make sure that you're tying those things to the course as well. So if you're talking about, I've got great communication skills, if you can give an example of why that might be useful studying a course and say, that would be brilliant for seminar participation, let's say, and that's a fantastic way to show that, A, you understand what's involved with the course, and also, why you're suitable for that as well.
And can you tell me what the best personal statement you've read is? Too difficult?
That would be a tough one. I mean, so I did used to work in an admissions role, and so I have read quite a few. I think the best ones, I can't think of a specific example, but it's the ones that, come across as confident, assertive. These students know who they are, they're self-possessed, they know the skills that they have, and they, have clearly thought about what's going to be involved, and they get themselves across very well.
And what's the favourite part of your job at the moment?
I would say, to be honest, just actually getting out and being able to chat to people that are, making their application to the university, because, it's such a huge decision. Choosing your uni is kind of like a crossroads in your life, I think. I can't imagine what my life would be like if I hadn't come to Kent. So, it is very gratifying to be able to chat to, 17, 18-year-olds trying to make that decision and just give them the information that they need to make the most informed choice of them, whether that be to go to university or not go to university or come to the University of Kent or go somewhere else, that's absolutely fine. But it's great just to be able to, provide that service to people and help them make what is a very big decision in their life.
Brilliant, thank you so much. And now my final question is about what is your favourite part of the University of Kent? What's your favourite part of this campus?
Oh, good question. I mean, the library is kind of pretty good. I probably spent the most amount of my time in there while I was a student here, so I have good memories of being there. It's very different now to when I was a student, and then it's, brand new inside and out. But yeah, I have a lot of love for the Templeman Library. Spent a lot of many hours up there in the computer room writing my dissertations, so it was a good time.
Brilliant, thanks so much. Okay, that was Jonathan there from Student Recruitment Officer. And now let's watch this video about the business startup journey.
Business Startup Journey is a co-curricular programme which students from across the university can take part in if they want to develop their entrepreneurial skills or start a business or develop a business that they already have. It's also about developing mindsets, which is so important in a career as well. It's about understanding how we solve problems, coming up with creative solutions, really great team working skills, learning about yourself, your leadership style, and all those different things come through the Business Startup Journey.
My name is Ime. I'm the owner and founder of Jahuku, started in 2016. It's a London-based clothing label. I took part in the startup journey during the second year of my degree. I got on board with it because prior to me starting it, I was missing a lot of university to travel around and work on my brand. And they were kind of like, where are you, what are you doing? And then my friend said I should join up the business startup journey to try and help my business elevate a little bit more. And that's when I joined it, and it taught me how to properly run a company in terms of putting it on Company's House, getting my accounts sorted, putting together plans and marketing and so and so. And it really took the brand forward maybe 2 years forward in just a year basically, I would say. So I learned a lot from that in terms of getting the fundamentals right, which are really key. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have gotten my internship at Dune London. I would never have made that connection there, which is a life-changing one, without the business startup journey. So it's it puts you in rooms you probably could never have been in. Because when I got that internship, the first thing the staff there asked me is, how did you get this? Because I have nothing on my CV linked to fashion. But I got in there without a CV. So it's without the startup journey, I wouldn't have gotten that opportunity.
My name is Nadia Simpson and I'm the founder of Nadia SE Naturals. We're an ethical beauty and hair care brand, and we basically aim to make all natural products that don't contain toxic ingredients. So I actually took part in the business startup journey in my first year of uni. It was really quite an experience and quite scary because I was actually first year. I was going up against a lot of postgraduate students, final year students, and I didn't really know a thing about business at the time, but it was really supportive. I had a lot of help from Rebecca just to kind of go through my business plan with her, and funnily enough, it wasn't actually Nadia SE that I was pitching on the day. I was originally pitching an idea called Vitamatch, which was a subscription box service for natural remedies, but as someone that was in first year, I didn't know much about business or how I could kind of go about it. I didn't know much about e-commerce, and through the business startup journey, it really caused me to really question my business and fail fast, and that's just the reality. You've got to take it on the chin that in business you will fail. Well, it's not necessarily a failure because it led me to start up Nadia SE, but I realised that that idea wasn't sustainable. But where I could have an actual physical product, and I already had the formulas, and it was something I was using and my flatmates was using, and it was working, it was a no-brainer to kind of just start up Nadia SE from that. I think the whole pitching process gave me the confidence of just knowing how to kind of pivot really, and taking on the feedback from the judges who are business owners. It was useful.
Hi, my name is Mercy Adeneji and I was the winner of the Business Startup Journey 2021. I wanted to create a vegan e-commerce app to help connect vegan food outlets all in one place to try and bind the vegan community together. I was actually really surprised by the experience because I just emailed Rebecca and asked her for some advice, and then all of a sudden I got all these resources and all this stuff that she was helping me with, and she helped me get onto the journey. I would have never taken my idea this far if I never went through this, making a presentation, a pitch deck, and an elevator speech is all things that I would never have known how to do or wouldn't have even looked into doing. So yeah, it opened my eyes to a lot of things.
just get involved, just do it. Taking part and participating is what it's all about. You're going to meet so many amazing people, have so many amazing experiences, and you're just going to come out of it on the other side with a business plan that you might execute then, something that you might do in the future, and you'll just be a totally different person, much more employable, much more well-rounded.
I'm Navya and I study business management at the University of Kent. I am currently in my final year of university. Business management is actually one of the most flexible course you can find in the whole Kent Business course, because first year you've got a lot of mandatory modules that you have to undertake, but by the time you reach your second and final year you've got a lot of optional modules, so it gives you the flexibility to choose modules that you want to choose or you want to specialize in. You can, if you want to go into marketing sector, you can pick more marketing modules. If you want to do human resources, you can actually pick more human resource modules. Or if you want more financial aspect to your study, you can even choose those modules. So you have the flexibility to choose whatever you want, and you've got support available. This degree has given me a lot of opportunities in job sectors as well. I've studied marketing, human resources, I've studied business analytics, entrepreneurship. So I've got a wide range of places where I can apply to, a wide range of industries I can apply to. I personally do want to get some years of experience, and in future then I want to start my business using the experience I've got through a job. So I'm looking for jobs in the marketing sector or even financial sector at the moment. I feel that quality of teaching at Kent Business School is one of the major factor what really attracted me to the university, and recently Kent Business School has also got triple accreditation, which makes us top 1% of the university in the world. So that says it all, but personally as a student I feel that's pretty amazing, because I've never actually felt alone. I've never felt that I have to deal with a certain thing that I don't understand by myself, because I've always got the support I needed from my lecturers. I just needed to email them, I'm really struggling with something, can we just have a quick meeting, and I'd get the response, and usually they're quick at responding, they're very, very supportive, so it's been fantastic.
Hello and welcome back to the University of Kent's Open Day. So I'm just going to recap a bit about what we're doing today, why we're here. So we're giving you the behind the scenes access of what your life could be like if you studied at the University of Kent. So we're streaming on YouTube and of course on the big screen behind me. So you might even see yourself on the screen if you're watching behind me. And we're going to be here all day for the whole Open Day, just giving you a bit of information that you may not be able to find around generally that easily, that we can provide for you even more easily. So remember, there are speeches throughout the day. Head to the Grimmon building or head to any of the tents throughout campus, the blue tents, or to anyone with a blue jumper on for any more information about any of that. Also remember, there are food venues across campus where you get a snack. So we've got the Gulbenkian just next to me. Then we've got a burger tent over there, really delicious burgers. And then we've got Mungo's, we've got K-Bar, we've got loads of different places, Hut 8, all over campus, Woody's in Parkwood. So really make sure you go and check out all the facilities that are available on campus. So next up, we're going to have a look at an interview I did a few weeks ago. So we've been here at all the open days just giving you the same sort of behind the scenes access, and this was a really great interview that I did with a guy called Piers. So let's have a quick watch of that now. Hi everyone and welcome back to the University of Kent's Open Day in Canterbury. So I'm joined by Piers. Hi Piers.
Hello, hi, good morning.
How are you doing?
Yes, very well, thank you.
I think it's actually afternoon now, Piers.
Oh, okay, my mistake.
The day's getting away with you, isn't it? So Piers, tell me, what do you do? What's your role at the University of Kent?
My name is Piers Gardner. I'm one of the disability advisors within student support and wellbeing. And so I've been here about 13 years now, always working in student support and wellbeing, and basically I've moved up through various roles, supporting students up to the heady heights of disability support advisor now.
So could you tell me a bit about what student support is like at the University of Kent?
So I think University of Kent is very well positioned in terms of student support. We have a really large department compared to a lot of other universities. Not to say we're better than the rest, but we're very fortunate in having a lot of in-house support at Kent, and I think students get a really high quality level of support right from just application to universities all the way through to alumni status.
And if I was a student applying now, is there somewhere I can go to find out more information about student support?
Yeah, so obviously at all the open days we have our desk, and we advertise our support, and anyone that you speak to from the university, you'd be able to request access to our services. And I always offer myself to support students, even when they're applying to universities and they don't definitely know they're coming to Kent, I can still advise them, help them through the various support processes, and if they go somewhere else and I still make that journey easier for them, then that's still a job well done.
So tell me, Piers, why would somebody want to come to the University of Kent in Canterbury?
From a support perspective, as I've said, I think just because we provide a really thorough level of support, no matter what a student's condition or disability, then we have such a huge range of support. Everything from your advisor within our department to specialist mentors, counselling service, study skills tutors, and even our administrative staff are incredibly effective at just ensuring students get the right support that's tailor-made around their needs, and also that's flexible to their changing needs throughout their time at Kent.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, you support students right from when they start to when they graduate, don't you?
Yes, exactly, yeah. And again, that need, their support needs, is going to change from before they start, when they don't really know what they're getting into, so to speak, up to the end, when our aim is to create independent learners as much as possible, and allow them to go out into the world having been supported but being more independent and capable by the time they leave.
So more specifically about you, Piers, what do you love about Canterbury?
Well, I studied here a long time ago. Yeah, so
we're seeing a bit of a pattern. Everybody that we seem to be interviewing is actually alumni.
Right,
so I think that maybe people can't really leave, can they?
I managed to leave, and then after about 8 years, I gravitated back into the job I'm at now. And as I say, I've been here 13 years, but I've been associated with Canterbury for 25 years now. So yeah, it's a beautiful place. It's it's a city, but it's small and quite intimate, easy to access everything, and pretty much has everything that you need. As well as being close to places like London, you're also close to the beaches and just lovely countryside.
And why did you pick Kent when you were a student? Do you remember why?
I don't. It was so far back that I don't really remember what enticed me to Kent. I think it was actually the course more than anything else. So I did social anthropology, and it was the only place I'd applied to do that. And I just kind of thought, actually, that's what I want to do. I'm going to dive right in. And then I hadn't been to an open day. I knew of Kent, and I just thought Canterbury sounds like a lovely place. It's a small town, beautiful cathedral, countryside around, so I just thought, yeah, what have I got to lose?
And what was your favourite thing about your university experience?
My favourite thing, it's got to be far and away the course that I studied. It changed my worldview and, set up the rest of the process of my life thereafter. And I'm actually just coming to the end of a master's in biological anthropology now, so I work here and I'm a student again. So yes, it has kept me entranced one way or another, Canterbury and anthropology, for 25 years now. So yeah, it's just been a long journey but a fruitful one.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Piers. Do you have any more advice for students who may be here today or watching on our streams?
I think just, if in doubt, if you've got questions, just ask. The best advice that I give to any student when I see them is just ask questions. There are so many people here who can support students, whose job is to support students, and I would much rather that students come forward and ask questions, ask for help, rather than feel that they need to deal with things by themselves.
Brilliant. Thank you so much, Piers.
Thank you. You're welcome.
And everybody watching, make sure to go nowhere, because Izzy, who is our roaming reporter, has actually been out and she's actually meeting some people now. She's actually gone to the sports centre, so don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back in a moment. to the University of Kent's Open Day, whether you're watching online or in person behind me. Just to remind you, a recap of what we're actually doing today, we're giving you the behind-the-scenes access of what your life could be like if you study at this university. So we're interviewing loads of different people throughout the day. We've already had loads of chats and we've got many more to come. So if you're watching online, make sure you don't go anywhere. And if you're in person, make sure to sit down behind me, get some food, get some lunch and have a watch, because you'll learn so much from everything we've got to show you. But first, let's have a look at some videos of what some students at the university have to say.
The reason why I chose Kent was because I found out that it ranked pretty highly for my degree, and on top of that I fell in love with the idea of a campus university. I like the fact that it would be like a mini community and I would really get the full university experience regardless, and everything I needed would be on campus, just a short walk away from my accommodation. My degree is law. Like most law students, I got the typical thing growing up where I like to argue, so why don't I become a lawyer? On top of that, I was really interested in human rights and human rights law and civil rights law, so that was one of the big motivating factors for me choosing law. I'm in third year now, so there's been a lot of academic pieces of work. I would probably say the one I'm most proud of is the one I graded the most highly for, which was one in law and medical ethics. Kent was my first choice university, the university that I wanted to go to the most, the one that I was working towards. So when I found out that I had gotten a place there, I was so happy, like beyond words. Probably the fact that it's such a good university, but at the same time I don't feel like I have any of the pressures that like a typical Russell Group university may have on them, like the typical pressures to like outperform and do like absolute best out of the class. I feel like Kent has a nice balance between achieving well, but also, you know, making sure that you're taking the time to take care of yourself. The advice I'd give a student coming to Kent would be enjoy every single moment. My time here has flown by and everyone always says that, but I never really believed it. Literally cherish every moment and be open to making friends, because I've made friends that I'm going to have for the rest of my life here.
Anthropology is the study of human variation, both cultural and biological variation.
It involves the social aspects such as like economics and religious studies, but also involves the biological side, which is more forensics and archaeology as well.
Studying environmental social sciences has given me confidence about a topic that I'm really passionate about and has made me feel knowledgeable about all the issues that we're currently facing.
This anthropology course has really helped shape my views and it's just like given me a greater perspective of like the world as well.
Hello everyone, my name is Kate and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent, and these are my top tips for writing a great personal statement. Firstly, start as soon as possible. This will give you time to plan and think of what you want to include within your personal statement. Remember, you need to ensure that you're backing up any points you make with real life examples. So have a think about your academic life as well as any extracurricular activities that you have under your belt. What can you include to make you stand out? Secondly, don't get too caught up in the opening sentence. The chances are every university will have heard every quote and cliche out there. So just ensure you are clear and concise with the points you are making and you'll be good to go. Number 3, remember, even if you're applying for multiple universities, you can only submit one personal statement. So make sure you don't mention a specific university or campus. And lastly, check your personal statement thoroughly before you submit your UCAS application. Sounds obvious, but it does make all the difference. For more information, go to ucas.com.
Are you writing your personal statement but need a bit of help? Then don't worry, I'm going to give you some tips. So to get started, I would recommend making a list of all your past accomplishments and experiences, which can be any clubs you've been in, any awards you've won, and then you can go off of that and identify any skills you've developed or demonstrated through those activities. And if you don't have any work experience, don't panic, because you can even just use a hobby and just make sure you try and relate those skills to your course or studying at uni. And on top of extracurricular activities, you can even do supercurricular activities, which can be done at home by yourself. And these are things like reading books or journals related to your course, or listening to podcasts, or completing a MOOC, which is an online course. And these are all things that you can reference in your personal statement and will show that you went above and beyond and will show you're passionate about your course. And once you've got all your experiences and skills laid out, you can start deciding which ones you want to include. Like for part 2. Here are some tips for writing your personal statement part 2. If you haven't seen part 1 yet, then go watch that one first. So now we're going to start thinking about an introduction for your personal statement. So try and think about what sparked your interest in this course, any specific topics you're interested in, and any skills that would make you a good fit for a career in this field. And don't hesitate before writing anything down. Forget about the word limit and trying to make it sound fancy. You can change these things later. Just try and get your ideas out first. And once you've got the foundation for your introduction done, you can start forming paragraphs about your experiences. And to structure this, I would say start off with the activity, what it involved, the skills you gained from it, and how it relates to studying at uni. And then at the end, for your conclusion, you could talk about what career you hope to get with the degree you're applying for. And I'm running out of time, so I'm going to do one final part. Here are some tips for writing your personal statement, part 3. So now you've pretty much got the basis of your personal statement done, you can start changing words and switching things around to try and make it sound better. And what really helped me was using Grammarly. And I know if everyone's seen the ads, this is not an ad, but this is just what personally helped me a lot because I am not the best at essay writing. And once you think you've finished your first draft, make sure you send it to teachers for feedback, and don't just send it to the ones in the field of the degree you're applying for. Like if you're doing a science degree, make sure you give it to English teachers as well so they can check your grammar. And once you have their feedback, you can apply those changes to your personal statement, and it's just kind of a back and forth process. You will have a few drafts until you're happy with it. But yeah, I hope these tips helped you in some way, and good luck!
another live interview on the University of Kent Open Day, and I'm here with Ollie Pryor from the gym. So, Ollie, can you tell us a little bit about the sports facilities here? This gym, is it available to all students?
Absolutely, yes. So all first year students and all of our students that are staying on campus would get exclusive access or Kent Sport membership, which includes the gym. So whilst you can see the gym here in the background, the membership includes access to all sports, so indoors and outdoors.
Brilliant, thank you. And so tell me about what other sorts of sport facilities there are available, because obviously this is a really big building. You've got the gym, you've got different studios.
Yeah, so the sports facilities are kind of split over two spaces. So this is the indoor facilities, what we call the sports centre. So this is the gym here, and then we have the exercise studio, and then we also have all of our sports halls and our squash court here. So the indoor sports facilities, you can play all of your traditional indoor sports, netball, basketball, and then it's also a space where a lot of our martial arts also use the facilities. And then our outdoor facilities, which are on campus and can be seen today, just a little 5-minute walk just from here. And the outdoor facilities are where all of our outdoor pitches are. But we also have our artificial pitches and the also brand new indoor tennis centre. So there's lots of different sports going on at each spaces, but it's centred around two key areas.
Okay, brilliant, thank you. And I know lots of students want to come to university and try a new sport. So are there opportunities for people who maybe haven't done these sorts of sports before to kind of try something new?
Yes, absolutely. So we cater for everything from sort of beginner, first-time social sport, right the way up to competitive sport, where you might represent the University of Kent against other universities in the country. So our social sports programs welcome all abilities and levels. So if you've just arrived at university and you've never played a sport before, but you're interested in getting involved, then you can come along and find some like-minded people and just play socially without keeping score too much. Whereas if you're at the other end of the spectrum and you're super competitive and you arrive having played a good level of sport, then you can join the relevant club and then effectively, as I say, wear our colours and compete against other universities. We have a big annual competition against the Christchurch University, which is our local sort of competition, if you like. That's called Varsity, and that's high-stakes competition if you want to be involved in that. But like I say, if you just want to get involved at sort of ground level and just come along and play meet some new people, then we can cater for that as well.
Brilliant, thank you. And you've kind of touched on it, but can you tell me a little bit about what sorts of sports are available? What sort of things for people who enjoy sports, what different activities are there?
Yeah, so the activity spectrum is huge. So we do all of the traditional sports, so your football, your rugby, your hockey, your basketball, all of those things that perhaps you may have played at school or you're playing currently. But then the other end and the diversity available is huge. So you can get involved in all the sort of different martial arts. You can get involved in different types of dance. We actually have a Quidditch club, so you can play Quidditch, albeit not on broomsticks, but just, they make a way to play it. All of the racket sports, so badminton, table tennis, tennis, all of those sports, volleyball, korfball, there's taekwondo, as I say, all of the different martial arts as well. So the diversity of sport available at Kent is unbelievable. It's too long a list for me to try and reel off, but I'm sure that there's something here for everybody, and beginners through to experts.
Brilliant, thank you so much. And my final question is, what is your favourite part of the University of Kent Canterbury campus?
That's a difficult question, but I guess if you're here today, you've hopefully seen our campus. It's very rural. It's a real holiday camp feel. I often describe it as a kind of campus camp, if you like, where everything's on your doorstep. So whatever you want to do, you're probably only 5-10 minute walk away. So it's kind of a one-stop stop, if you like, for university life. So definitely explore campus today, really get a feel for the atmosphere on campus, and hopefully we'll see you again in the future at Canterbury for real.
Brilliant, thank you so much. That was Ollie from the Sports Centre there. And next up we have a video about the Amal Walk, which took place last month.
It's the world's largest community arts event. It's a hugely important theme. It's really, really amazing bunch of artists putting this whole thing together.
Seeing children walking, singing, celebrating and welcoming Amal means a lot for me. I know these small actions can have a bigger difference in the lives of these children.
I think we couldn't imagine just what a powerful and moving spectacle it would be. Amal herself is just a remarkable creation. It was just wonderful to see how many people showed up to greet her. We had a sense it might be hundreds, but it was very clearly thousands.
I think it was great that we had like student-made puppets with students operating them, interacting with them all. What this provides is an opportunity for students that is pretty special and pretty unusual.
I know the smile, I know the impact and the power of showing that you are not alone, Amal, in this country. You are not alone, children in this country.
Students come to Kent because they want to learn how to know the law, but they also want to know how to put law into practice and how to think critically about the law. We have activities like Critical Law TV, where students are involved in making a series of programmes about contemporary issues in law. We have a Critical Law Conference where students organise a conference about the law and its contemporary application. We have mooting activities and mock trial activities, and that's all on top of the subjects they are learning as part of their degree programme. There's a huge range of different activities and subjects where our research is making an enormous difference in the world. Issues to do with decolonisation and how to make the world a more racially just place is a key feature of work which takes place in the law school. This is Kent Law Clinic. It's a purpose-built facility for our students, and those who choose to do our clinical option get to work with solicitors here to explore real-life cases and interact with clients, members of the public, who come to the clinic for help with their legal problems. We truly are a global community, and that makes it attractive to be here because there's so much we can learn from one another, because law affects us all. And in the classroom, we draw on one another's experiences wherever we're from in the world. It's a really wonderful place to be able to study, to be able to make new friendships, to be able to make use of the facilities that we have, but also access into London. It's a great place to be.
University of Kent's Open Day. So you might have just seen that Jadzia was interviewing some people in the sports centre. Really great interview there, so make sure you stick around because there will be more interviews. And now I've got Laura with me. How are you, Laura?
I'm really well, how are you?
Good, thank you. And we're going to chat a bit about accommodation, aren't we? So
right.
tell me first, what's your role at the university? What kind of thing do you do with accommodation?
So I'm the head of accommodation and customer services. So we look after more than 5,000 rooms on campus and just make sure that our students are happy where they live.
So for people watching behind me and also online, what can you tell us about the accommodation that's on offer? How much accommodation is there? What options are there? Give me a rundown of it, basically.
So there's a huge range of accommodation on campus. We've got really affordable accommodation, self-catered accommodation, catered. We've got extra large ensuite rooms. So there's something for everyone, whether there's a taste or budget, whatever they want.
And what sorts of things would you suggest for people to kind of separate the different things? How would you be able to see those differences in the accommodation?
So students just need to choose if they want to share a shower with other people in shared facilities or whether they want their own shower room in ensuite accommodation. And then they just need to choose whether they want to do their own cooking or whether they want their food included in their accommodation price.
So we've got Tyler Court down there, A, B and C. Could you tell me a bit about those accommodations? What kind of things are on offer there?
So Tyler Court is all ensuite accommodation and it's all self-catered. So in Tyler Court A the rooms are slightly smaller and that's reflected in the price. And in B and C there's slightly larger rooms, double beds in there. And they share a kitchen between about sort of 8 or 9 people.
And we've got Darwin nearby, don't we? What's the difference between Darwin and, say, Tyler Court?
So Darwin is one of our older buildings, and so there are flats of 5 students, and 2 flats share 1 large kitchen. So it's very affordable, and it's very communal, very, very sociable. There's a very large kitchen. So if you're looking for something very affordable close to Central Campus, then Darwin's for you.
And then we move a bit closer to where we are now. We've got kind of Rutherford over here. What's that, like Elliott College?
Yeah.
There are rooms in both of those buildings, aren't there?
That's
Tell
right.
me a bit about those ones.
So Rutherford and Elliott are our original colleges. So there's a fairly established older accommodation. The rooms there are on a long corridor and you get a small kitchenette with a sort of fridge and kettle and microwave. But the rooms are catered, so you get £10 a day to spend in catering outlets across campus, either in 2 £5 tokens or 1 big meal.
Brilliant. Sorry, I'm giving you a quiz here on all the different accommodations. And then we've, of course, got over there, we've got Keynes and we've got Turing. There's loads of different types of rooms over there, aren't there? Could you tell me a bit about the different ones available?
So in terms of self-catered accommodation, Keynes and Turing are very similar. So they have large and extra large ensuite rooms and also townhouses where it's like 1 shower room between 2 people. But in Keynes College, we also have catered accommodation, which is ensuite but catered.
And then finally, we've got big old Parkwood. That's a bit of a walk away, but it's worth the walk, isn't it? Because we've got houses there and flats. What are the different things available for people there?
So we've got about 500 flats up there, which are ensuite flats. They're at the further end. And I would say from the flats to the centre of campus is about a 10-minute walk. We've also got 5 and 6 bedroom houses there, and they're just as you'd imagine a 5-bedroom house to be, but the 6 bedroom houses have an extra shower and a bigger kitchen. And the walk to campus is kind of beautiful through the woodlands, really, really pretty.
And it's a bit of a community feel there, isn't it? Because you've got loads of houses, so it is almost like a big housing development where you've got loads of people near you.
Yeah, that's
and I think I've forgotten one, Wolf College over there. Is that the last one? Have I forgotten any others? I'm trying to run them off the top of my mind.
That's right. We have got Beckett Court, which is part of Elliott College, which is
yeah.
also catered, and Wolf College behind us, which is ensuite accommodation. We have postgraduates and undergraduates accommodated in Wolf.
Brilliant. And if students want to find out more, they can go on the website, can't they?
Yeah.
What kind of things are available on the website?
So we've got lots of photos. We've got virtual tours on our website, so people can look around the accommodation in virtual reality, all of our prices, and loads of kind of detailed accommodation information.
And what about people here today? You're doing a few talks, aren't you? And have we got options for students to kind of walk around and look? Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, we do. So we're doing accommodation talks in the Recruitment building, and we've got a few more this afternoon. But we've also got accommodation available to view, so you can look at accommodation, meet our students that are living there, talk to them about their experience of living on campus.
Brilliant. Well, make sure if you'd like to actually hear out a bit more about what Laura's just talked about, to head to one of those talks in Grimond, or if you're watching online, make sure you do try and come to an open day in the future, or just look online because there are virtual tours, as Laura just said. Now, we'll finish this interview up now because it's getting very cold, but thank you so much,
Thanks
Laura,
ever so much,
and have a
Fab.
lovely day.
Thank you.
We'll see you all in a bit, but now let's have a look at an accommodation video.
Hello everyone, my name is Will and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent, and these are my top tips when applying for accommodation. Here at the University of Kent, we have over 5,400 rooms available on our Canterbury campus and 1,100 rooms at our Medway campus. However, the rooms are not all the same. We understand that everyone has their own individual preferences. Some people want more privacy, others may not want to cook. So with ensuite double rooms to shared twin rooms, self-catered and part-catered, there are options to suit everyone's needs. My first tip, narrow down the room that suits your budget. Some rooms are more expensive than others. Second tip, take a visit virtually. You may want to get a feel for where you'll be staying. Last but not least, know the deadlines for when you need to apply for accommodation by. You don't want to miss out on your potential student pad. For more information, check out our website, kent.ac.uk/accommodation for virtual tours and prices.
Hi, my name is Olga. Welcome to the University of Kent's Canterbury campus. So this is Templeman Library. It's got so much study spaces for you and your friends to get some work done. It's got over 1 million books and journals for you to do your work, and also the library staff are a dedicated team of people to help you and answer any questions that you might have. So welcome to the plaza. This is normally where the hub of activity takes place on campus. There's loads of places to eat and drink with your friends with. There's also a bookshop and also one of the two of the co-ops on campus. So behind me is a sports centre here at the University of Kent. There's something for everyone. There's a gym, fitness and dance studios, martial arts training areas, and even a physio clinic. With sport and fitness at the University of Kent, you name it, we got it. Not far from the sports centre, you have Parkwood Student Village. Parkwood is an amazing place to meet amazing people. I met some of my best friends here in my first year. There's other areas to live on campus, such as Keynes, Turin and Darwin. Parkwood is next to our campus pub Woody's, which is a great place to relax and socialise with friends. So across the street from Parkwood, you have the sports field under Pavilion. On Wednesdays, sports teams can be found training or playing against other unis. So we're back in the centre of campus and we're outside the Gulbenkian. The Gulbenkian is a place of entertainment here on campus. It's a cinema, it's a theatre, it's also got a music hall called the Collier Ferguson. But the Gulbenkian has so many shows, whether that's comedy, theatre, dance, and if you're part of a performance society here at the University of Kent, you might have the opportunity to perform here just like I did when I was a student. So saving the best place for last, it's many people's favourite places on campus. It's the one and only, the campus green. It's got a wonderful view of the cathedral, plenty of wide open space, and what better view to have of the city of Canterbury.
Welcome back everybody to the University of Kent's Open Day live at the Canterbury campus. Now I am joined by Johan. How are you doing?
Hello, I'm good. I'm really good. Thank you.
So tell me a bit about yourself. You're a student at the university, aren't you? Tell me what you study, what year you're in.
I'm a second year liberal arts student, and yeah, I'm an international student from India. Yeah, that's
And tell me a bit about yourself today. So what have you been doing? You've been doing some talks, haven't you? You've been working with the liberal arts department, is it?
Yeah.
Just talking about your course?
Yeah, so I'm a student ambassador, so I've been like giving talks and like just having chats with prospective students and their parents and just telling them about what I love about Kent.
And if we were to rewind to when you were deciding where to go to university, what drew you to Kent? Why did you decide to come here?
It was completely impulsive. I did not, I was just like, okay, Kent, that's what will happen. But then, you know, all my expectations were overturned. Like, it's so much more beautiful than you think, and there's so much activity. That's what I really like.
And you really love this university, don't you? I get that impression from you. Could you tell me your favourite thing about the University of Kent?
The nightlife?
The nightlife, I mean, that's a very important thing. I think a lot of people do care about that.
Yeah.
So could you tell us a bit about the nightlife? What's available here?
Okay, there's a lot happening.
Let's go through it all.
Let's go through it all. So, every Friday at Venue, they have the NXT, the good music, they have a good vibe. Every Wednesday, sports societies have their social at Venue, which Wednesday, you know it. And you've nightclubs in town. Tokyo, Chem, all of them. They're quite fun. And you do all of that. And the best part is the house parties at Turing, at Parkwood, all of them are really good. Like, you have so much to do. And if you have a 9 a.m., it's not great.
You probably can still make it. We'll tell everyone you'll still make it.
Yeah, I went out last night, but I had work at 9. I still made it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Lead by example, lead by example.
Leading by example.
And so tell me a bit about the community, what that's been like. So obviously to be able to have these house parties and go out with other people, how have you found making friends at this university? Has that been quite easy for you?
I'm INTP, so it's quite hard to make friends. But I have a group of friends. I'm surprised. I do have a great group of friends. There are so many societies that you can go to and find people with same interests. For example, with me, it's Film Society. I go there, find other film lovers. I make so many friends there. And every Thursday, there's LGBTQ night at K-Bar. Best place to find people. It's so amazing. You just have so many people who you can vibe with, and everyone's really kind. Well, not everyone, but most people are really kind.
Do you feel quite, safe and accepted here at this university? So we were talking about that at one of the open days, how on this campus it feels very non-judgmental. Like, you can kind of walk out in your pajamas anywhere and nobody judges you. You can do whatever, wear whatever, and be yourself, kind of. Do you feel like that?
Exactly. Like, I'm dressed as a bimbo, and no one's judging me. You can experiment with yourself, and you can be confident in the fact that this university gives you the space to experiment, and no one will judge you for that. Yeah.
And that's really important, isn't it? When you're first leaving home, you, for example, you've moved from another country here.
Yeah.
Do you regret that decision, or are you?
Absolutely not. No, I would not trade anything for it. Yeah.
And you're doing liberal arts, aren't you? Can we talk a bit more about your course?
Yeah, sure.
What happens on your course?
A lot happens. So it's as the word goes, it's very liberal. You can choose whatever you want. It's very independent. You have one compulsory module. Everything else you choose by yourself. It's just free. Like, you choose whatever you want, cater to your interests.
And what modules have you picked? Could you give some examples of the kind of things that you're doing?
So this term I'm doing one in English. I'm writing a novel right now with that module. And I'm doing one in classics like Iliad and Odyssey. I'm doing one in political philosophy. So next term I'm doing in drama and anthropology. So you can choose whatever. There is lots of choice. Yeah.
And my last question for you, Johanna, is, on this campus today, we've got loads of facilities, we've got loads of talks, loads of things going on. What would be your one tip to people who are here today of what they should do or where they should go?
Wow, that's a big question.
I know, it's a hard question to end on.
It's a hard question.
I'll give you two. You can say two things to do.
Two things that you have to do. Oh, within the campus.
Yeah, or Canterbury, whatever you think.
Or Canterbury. Go on the punting tour. It's really beautiful. It's really fun.
And that's in Canterbury City Centre, isn't it? So
yeah,
there are these
City Centre.
amazing boats because we've got the rivers going through Canterbury, and in the summer especially, it's beautiful. You can sit on these boats, and it just shows that mix of kind of history that you've got here, and then also, you know, you've got that student life. You've got that mix, haven't you? And what's your one other tip?
One other tip. Just experiment with yourself. I think that's the greatest lesson I've learned, and I would tell everyone, go beyond every boundary you set on yourself, and you'll find yourself having so much fun. So yeah.
Brilliant, thank you so much, Joanne.
Thank you.
And I get all positive vibes from you. So you've convinced me to come here,
Yes.
and I've already been. We're going to look at a video from the Kent School of Architecture now, but don't go anywhere because we'll be back soon with more interviews.
Is it?
Stage 1, we have running a design project, a technical project, and folio. And folio runs through the whole year. And what you see here is the first 3 weeks of the year where they develop proposals based on Italo Calvino's Invisible Cities.
It describes a city called Zenobia, which are buildings on an arid landscape sitting on piles. So each building or each element is interconnected.
So initially I started off with a sketch of what I interpreted the city to be like. I'd done it on bamboo sticks because I thought that would create quite a dynamic composition and design. You have your own independent work, but then today it was sort of all our group could come together and we could also create the city as literally as everyone and create our final composition.
In the autumn term, we have a design project based in Margate, and in the spring term we have they design a little exhibition centre that's based in the middle of Canterbury.
There's a real kind of focus on that creativity and fostering that, so that going into second and third year you can really inject your personality into your work.
You can sort of just still continue to push boundaries, but you're always, held by a foundation of logic and good technical understanding.
In stage 2, we do a design module called Landscape. So it's mainly focused on looking at landscaping of a place, including, trees and plants.
And what we try and do is make students understand that, in this day and age, there is limited resource, that it's something important, and that you have to really think carefully about what you're using. And it's quite an important year because it lets you work out exactly what kind of architect you want to be.
That then leads on in the autumn term to a project called Collective Dwelling, creating a sense of community and repetitive units as well, and domestic scale construction.
Housing is a big topic at the minute. It's coming back in the fall, there is not enough around, so this idea of designing one unit, whether it's a flat or a house, that can then be multiplied. I mean, what I'm promoting in second year, I suppose, is a humanist approach to design.
In fact, one of the things we've got which really only the BA undergraduate students use is our newly refashioned digital crit space. And here we've got 8 huge interactive screens, and students bring their work. And we also send students out for their year out in practice. We help students find this year out. If they haven't found one already, we get lots of offers from local and regional architects who come and see the students' final exhibitions, for instance, in June and July.
Our design projects in stage 3 are linked. So our first module is looking at existing buildings. So we run a module called Adapt and Extend, and we introduce them to the notion of conservation practice and working with existing drawings of buildings. We have links with quite a lot of local councils, and we like to base our final year project on a live project, so something that's actually going to happen.
So we're looking in that context at 2 buildings, the old Cliftonville Lido, derelict Lido, and also the Theatre Royal in Margate. And they're designing historical conservation in relation to the theatre and a new health facility in relation to the Cliftonville Lido. And most architecture students from Kent will find a job within the industry very quickly after graduation, because they will be trained to such a high level and competent in such a vast array of techniques, design techniques, computer software, technologies.
We're one of the few schools of architecture in a green campus university. So we're outside a lovely historic city of Canterbury and less than an hour away from central London by train. So that's quite a plus point.
I think coming here is really good because it really does expand your horizons. Not only are you studying in a different country, but it's, especially this course, I think it's a very international course. So you're also mixing with a lot of people from different parts of the world, different cultures with different architecture, but we're all coming together and we're studying the same thing here.
You do get to know the tutors and can go to them for advice, and that, I think that's what makes it special here, is that there's like a strong sense of community.
Hello everyone, my name is Kate and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent, and these are my top tips for choosing a course and university. The first thing and most obvious is to decide on your area of study. However, it is important to remember that courses with the same title may teach very different content. So ensure you are utilising the UCAS course finder and looking on specific university course pages. Secondly, you need to decide what is important to you when it comes to studying a subject at university. Is it employability prospects, the chance to travel, or is it course reputation? For example, some universities, like here at Kent, offer some of their courses with a year abroad or year in industry options, so doing your research is absolutely vital. Lastly, remember you can shape your own degree. Each university will teach and assess their students differently, so figure out what your strengths are and you can work around those. For more information, check out our courses at kent.ac.uk/courses, and good luck!
the University of Kent's Open Day here live at the Canterbury campus. So I've just been on a walk down to the venue, and outside we have got some of Kent Union's societies, and there I have found Kat. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm okay.
Brilliant. Could you tell me a bit about the society you're part of and what you do?
Yeah, so we're UKC Amnesty International, and we basically base most of our works on the Human Rights Declaration. So we promote human rights and just do activism based on human rights.
And tell me, how did you get involved in this when you first joined the university?
I joined as a member initially, but in second year they kind of suggested that I join the committee, so I've applied to be president, and I've been president for 2 years now.
Oh, well done, we've got the president. I didn't realise you were president. That's brilliant. And how is that? You know, you're a student at university and you're having the opportunity to lead a club, be a president. That must be giving you invaluable skills.
Yes, definitely. And I just have a great committee as well, so it's been great working in a group with them. And yeah, definitely you learn to organize, carry responsibility, and definitely just meet a lot of amazing people. So yeah, it's been really great.
And could you tell me a bit about different things that you've done with Amnesty International? So how often do you meet and what kind of things do you do?
Yeah, surely. So this year we've been meeting once every 2 weeks. So we've been having meetings, like recently we've just done Black History Month, so we've had like loads of discussion on that, and we've watched documentaries as well. But we're also planning to participate in the Right for Rights campaign this year. Last year we also did a lot of things on climate change and just things like that. So we also really like collaborating with other societies. So it's just been very fun, and it just felt like we could contribute something as well to the world, even if it's on a small scale.
And when you joined this university, were you surprised by how many sort of societies were available for you to join?
Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely guilty of putting my email down everywhere and then trying to unsubscribe. But it's been very interesting to just see how people are involved in so many different activities as well. Yeah.
And can I ask you quickly about your course? Would that be okay?
Yeah, sure.
So your third year, I understand,
Yes.
doing psychology.
Yeah.
Tell me a bit about that. How's that been?
It's been quite challenging due to COVID, but I think it's just been interesting to just go to the course. And we do have like different modules that we can pick, because I'm doing the kind of overall general psychology degree, so I could look into different types of modules as well. But yeah, it's been challenging, but it's still been interesting.
And your overall experience at the University of Kent, how has that been? Have you enjoyed it?
Yeah, I've definitely met a lot of people that were just wonderful and made a lot of like amazing friends. But yeah, I mean, of course, COVID had its toll on everyone, but it's been stressful but nice.
Good, yeah. I mean, you've had the good bits, haven't you? And do you feel, as you know, somebody who's here today talking to students who are visiting, what's been your bits of advice that you've been giving to prospective students?
Just, I guess, kind of focus on like certain priorities. So have your priorities and maybe plan out in advance what you want to do, but don't forget to have fun as well.
Definitely. Well, thank you so much for your time, Kat.
Thanks a lot
Really
as well.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
And make sure to head over to outside the venue, where you'll find Kat. You can ask her more questions about UKC Amnesty International and other societies and clubs that may be there as well, and head on to the Kent Union website to find out more. So, we've had loads of interviews, and now we're going to go to our second part of our day here at the University of Kent campus. So we're going to reintroduce our President and Vice-Chancellor, Karen Cox, and hear a bit from her as a welcome to this university.
Hello, my name's Karen Cox and I'm the Vice-Chancellor here at the University of Kent, and it gives me great pleasure to welcome you to our University Open Days. I hope that you find all that you need to know about studying here at the university. It is really a fantastic place to live, to learn and to study, and I'm really pleased that you've chosen us as a potential place for you to think about your university career. From day one, you'll experience our excellent teaching, whether that's online or in person, in our laboratories, classrooms or studios. We have excellent facilities here, excellent staff, and you'll also be exposed to world-class research. The University of Kent is a really friendly and supportive community. You'll have lots of opportunities to meet new people, to meet people from around the world, and that is just such a fantastic opportunity for broadening horizons and for thinking about the kind of careers that you want in the future. You'll also have lots of support to help you study and make the most of your time, and there's loads of clubs, societies and volunteering opportunities as well. It really is a fantastic place to be. I look forward to welcoming you to our university, our community, and to also helping you think about your future while you're with us.
Hello, I'm Professor Georgina Ransley-Demora. I'm Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Academic Strategy, Planning and Performance at the University of Kent. I'd like to welcome you to the University of Kent and to our Open Day today. I hope you feel at home and that we'll be welcoming you here as a student in the future. If you're here supporting a friend or family member today, a very warm welcome to you too. I've often been asked what makes Kent special, and I always have the same answer. It's our people. Our students and colleagues create an incredibly welcoming, inclusive and friendly community, which you will experience as you walk across campus. After a very short time being here, you will always bump into someone you know. Our students have described Kent as amazing, exciting and life-changing, and there are many reasons why, but our campuses are definitely one of them. They're the perfect backdrop to your university experience, and a safe and welcoming place to make your home away from home. They'll be where you make lifelong friends and create memories to treasure. You'll have mammoth study sessions in the library, transformative classes, and have nights out that you'll probably still be laughing about in 20 years' time. If you're at the Canterbury campus today, you'll see how beautiful and green it is as you walk around. Make sure you take in the spectacular view of the city and Canterbury Cathedral from the slopes by the library. It's one of the most popular places on campus, especially for revision, picnics and relaxation. If you're staying for longer, you might explore Canterbury. Here you'll find plenty of lovely independent shops, bars and cafes. Kent is a beautiful county and is just under an hour away from London on the train. Our campuses are on bus routes, which makes exploring the local area easy and affordable. We're incredibly lucky to be near the sea, with miles of stunning coastline close by. It's a lovely place to live and study, and many of our students remain in the area after they've graduated. Another reason our students describe Kent as life-changing is because every year, Kent students and graduates achieve amazing things. They make a global impact working for international organisations. They launch businesses and social enterprises. We have lots of students who've made their mark in media, music and sport. You'll probably learn more about them today. Reaching your potential goes beyond getting a great degree, and we offer an array of opportunities to develop your skills and confidence. For example, we offer a pioneering business startup journey programme to help launch your enterprise. Alongside careers talks, workshops and fairs, we also have strong industry networks and opportunities to secure a work placement. Building your future career, or careers, isn't about waiting for graduation. It's about what you can do along the way. And we're here to help you with that, to hone your skills, develop your networks and raise your profile. We give you the freedom to be yourself, to try new things and dream big. The sky is the limit, and that's why our students say their time at Kent is life-changing. Enjoy your visit with us today. Remember to ask lots of questions, picture yourself here, and take the time to absorb as much as you can. But if you have any questions, there will always be someone to help you, and you can come back for another visit before you join our world.
Experiences that last a lifetime. Create yours now at the University of Kent.
Hello, I am back with another live interview, and this time I'm joined by a current student at our university, at the University of Kent, and it is Rodri Andrews. So, Rodri, can you tell me, what are you studying? Why did you choose to study here?
So, I'm doing a year in French. Basically, I just wanted another year of the uni experience more than anything, because obviously with lockdown we missed out on so much, but I felt I really wanted another year of that true uni experience, and I thought French is such a useful skill to have. Just a language is going to look great on the CV, so I thought, yeah, let's do another year. And so far I'm enjoying it a lot, and I'm very glad I did it. Yeah.
Okay, that's exciting. So tell me about what you like about the Canterbury campus. How much of it have you seen so far? Yeah, what are your favourite things? What buildings are you studying in for languages?
Well, I'm mostly in Rutherford and Cornwallis East, both of which, Rutherford's a lot older, but it's still a nice building. Cornwallis East is nice and new, comfy seats on the top floor, so you get nice views. But yeah, the campus is bigger than I'm used to, but I'm really enjoying it. I spend a lot of time here in the library, in the silent zone a lot, where you can get some good work done. But yeah, I really enjoy just being on the campus and the sort of student vibe that goes on. It's really just a good place to get work done, which there may be a lot of for a lot of students, but that's what you're going to expect if you're coming here. But it's good work, and you do learn a lot.
And so what made you decide to study at the University of Kent when there are obviously so many universities where you could study French?
Well, for me, I knew it was one of the best in the country, and it's one that's very modern in their way of teaching languages, and they're using modern techniques, and it's not like your French lessons in secondary school. It's very much, it's exciting stuff. It's not just learning vocab, lots of verb conjugations. It's fun stuff like Kahoots, quizzes, games. There's lots of opportunities to be creative as well. Like I made a nice video creating a French recipe, which was a pork baguette being the French thing, and a roast dinner being the English thing. It didn't go too well, but that's the fun anyway.
Okay, that's really exciting. And you talked about the different things that there are on campus. But what is your favourite thing about this Canterbury campus?
I think at the moment it would be the library cafe, because they do a very nice gingerbread latte, and it's quite cheap, so that's always a bonus.
Okay, well, I'm going to have to check out that gingerbread latte because it is a cold and gloomy day, and there is nothing I like more than something like that. And having that in the library cafe, that's absolutely perfect. Well, thank you, Rodri, so much.
Thank you very much.
Yes, and we'll be hearing from more students soon. Check out this video of the campus.
Hello everyone, my name is Will and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent. And here's some guidance for choosing between campus university versus city university. Some students prefer to have all their amenities and facilities on one site, others prefer the hustle and bustle of city life. With city universities, you are close to the bars, restaurants and shops, however accommodation and lecture theatres may be spread out around the city. With campus universities, your lectures, accommodation and shops are all a short fall out of Bedaway. Here at the University of Kent Medway campus and Canterbury campus, you have everything you need and you're still only a 10-minute bus ride into town. On campus, we have our library, lecture theatres, accommodation, cinema, gym, nightclub, bars, 2 co-ops, laundry service and a whole load more. So when applying for university, make sure you pick what works best for you. If you want to check out our campuses, we are hosting virtual tours. So please visit our website, kent.ac.uk/visit for more details.
I'm Navya and I study business management at the University of Kent. I am currently in my final year of university. Business management is actually one of the most flexible course you can find in the whole Kent Business course, because first year you've got a lot of mandatory modules that you have to undertake, but by the time you reach your second and final year, you've got a lot of optional modules, so it gives you the flexibility to choose modules that you want to choose or you want to specialize in. You can, if you want to go into marketing sector, you can pick more marketing modules. If you want to do human resources, you can actually pick more human resource modules. Or if you want more financial aspect to your study, you can even choose those modules. So you have the flexibility to choose whatever you want, and you've got support available. This degree has given me a lot of opportunities in job sectors as well. I've studied marketing, human resources, I've studied business analytics, entrepreneurship. So I've got a wide range of places where I can apply to, wide range of industries I can apply to. I personally do want to get some years of experience, and in future then I want to start my business using the experience I've got through a job. So I'm looking for jobs in the marketing sector or even financial sector at the moment. I feel that quality of teaching at Kent Business School is one of the major factors what really attracted me to the university, and recently Kent Business School has also got triple accreditation, which makes us top 1% of the university in the world. So that says it all, but personally as a student I feel that's pretty amazing because I've never actually felt alone. I've never felt that I have to deal with a certain thing that I don't understand by myself, because I've always got the support I needed from my lecturers. I just needed to email them, I'm really struggling with something, can we just have a quick meeting, and I'd get the response, and usually they're quick at responding, they're very, very supportive, so it's been fantastic.
Welcome back to the University of Kent's Canterbury Open Day. Now, if you've been with us all day, you will have seen loads of videos about the university and, of course, interviews throughout the day. And for our last interview, we've got one more person with us. We've got Alex Davis. Tell us a bit about yourself, Alex.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm Alex Davis. I'm a PhD student in classical and archaeological studies. I'm very interested in Latin poetry, but I'm also an outreach ambassador and outreach tutor for the university.
And could you tell me a bit about what you've been doing today? You've been doing quite a lot of speeches, I understand.
Yes, so I've given 5 talks, I think, now in the end today. Some of those have been to parents of prospective students, just helping them understand how they can support their students and the process that their students are going through. But also talks to potential mature students, of which I am one, to help them, ease them through the process. Mature students have different challenges maybe, particularly if you're returning to education after 10, 20, 30 years. And it's useful to know that you're not alone in that situation, which they're definitely not.
Yeah, and could you tell me a bit more about that? What was your process like of becoming a mature student, and how has it been?
Yeah, absolutely. So I didn't go to university after school. I didn't feel ready. So I spent 22 years as accounts assistant up to finance director for our family business. And that taught me a great deal of the transferable skills, shall we say, that are very important for us to learn at university. Then I had the opportunity for a career change and decided, okay, if not now, then when? And I applied to do an access to higher education course, which is an alternative qualification to get the qualifications you need for university, and passed that and applied here. So I've been here as an undergraduate for 3 years. I've been here as a master's student part-time for 2 years. By the time I finish my part-time PhD, I will have been here for 11 years.
Wow.
So, and if that's not an advert for how happy I am here,
That's what I was just about to say. I was going to say 11 years, that's a very long time to stay somewhere. Tell me why you stayed. What is it that's keeping you here?
That's a really long
Long-winded question.
I'm very happy in this community. I found a subject that I love. The academic department is fantastic. They're astonishing. But this wider community, I know I've got to know a lot of people across the university, both generally because I like talking to people. I'm president for the Mature Student Society. I'm also, as an outreach ambassador, I've met a lot of students and staff in different environments. I'm very content here. I'm very happy here. So why would you leave?
And the actual campus itself, what's your favourite part of campus?
My favourite building is the one that's right in front of me now, which is the library. I love the library and all the stacks of books and all the shelves and nice quiet places to sit and study and read. But I also love how green this campus is, how lovely and pretty it is, wild rabbits everywhere, and just lovely places to sit, good places to get excellent coffee, and just being here and chatting to people. It's one of the things I missed, particularly during COVID, was that lack of being here.
Yeah, there really is something for everyone up here, isn't there? You know, you don't even need to go to Canterbury to get everything you need. But if you were to go to Canterbury, what's your favourite thing about that, about the city itself?
My partner and I really enjoy eating out in Canterbury, and again, is something that we missed a great deal in the last 18 months, is just having a nice meal out, having a wander around, particularly when it's buzzing with tourists and students and things. It's only quite a small city, but it's such a pretty, lovely, ancient city. And it's always good to see the cathedral standing above it.
Definitely, and you can see that just from standing on the hill over there, which is great, especially, maybe not today, it's a bit foggy, but on a summer's day you can see right out onto Canterbury, which is absolutely beautiful. And fun fact, if you live in Turing, you can see it from some of the windows of the accommodation, which is amazing.
And Rutherford Dining Hall as well, you can see it.
Wow,
Rutherford
really?
Dining Hall is aimed at the cathedral, so you can see that view, and particularly at night when it's lit up.
It's just stunning to be able to see such a historic monument is amazing. Well, thank you so much, Alex. I've got one last question for you.
Go for it.
So for people, they may be leaving now, you know, the day's drawing to an end. What would you suggest they do before they leave or when they get home online? What's your last bits of advice and tips to people who are here today?
I would say really do your research. Think about not only about your academic subject, that's fundamental, of course. You've got to pick the right subject, something which fascinates you, something which drives you to get up every morning and think, yes, I'm lucky enough to study this subject project. It's really interesting. But also to think very, very much about the universities that they've applied to and think about whether or not they do feel at home here as part of that community. Go to applicant days, look around the other universities they've applied to and really choose somewhere that you think, yeah, I can see myself being here for the next 3 or 11 years and just somewhere that you're happy being. 3 years is a very long time to be somewhere that doesn't really make you happy or studying something that doesn't make you happy, I think.
Brilliant. Well, thank you so much, Alex, for all of that. Really interesting information. And as Alex said, you know, really make sure to make your decisions. Go on the University of Kent website. There's loads of information on there that we've maybe not covered today, or maybe we've covered it today and you just want to know a bit more. Also on the University of Kent's YouTube channel. There is so much information, so make sure you get diving on all of those different channels and places for more information. Now, don't go anywhere, because I'm going to be joined in one moment with our roaming reporter, Jadzia, just to kind of round up today everything that we found out. But until then, let's just have a look at our social and we'll be back in a moment. it's been a great day here at the University of Kent's Canterbury Open Day. There's loads of people streaming past us now, heading off. How's your day been, Jadzia?
It's been really exciting, yeah. It's been really exciting kind of walking around the campus, speaking to loads of different people. Everyone seems really excited about the open day, about the idea of coming to university. All the different prospective students I've spoken to, they all seem like they've had a really great time, which is nice because it's quite cold, it's quite grey, but everyone seems to have loved it today, which is a really nice thing to see.
Yeah, I feel like everybody's kept a smile on their face, even though it is quite gloomy. Everybody's spirits have still been quite high because that is the sort of, community and feel that you've got on this campus. Now, you've been roaming around campus all day, meeting different people, going to different places. What's been your favourite place you visited today?
Oh, I mean, I have to say that in front of the library, where that big Kent sign is, and you've got the view of Canterbury, the cathedral in the background, all the autumn leaves, the little hill, it's so picturesque. I really like it there. I can imagine it'd be really nice to do a bit of reading there, or just kind of sit and be tranquil with your thoughts, like any time of the year. I think that's my favourite part of campus. It's got to be. Yeah. And you said that you went to university here, didn't you?
I did indeed.
And you were telling me before that 5 years today you were applying. Yeah. Explain that.
So I applied to the University of Kent 5 years ago now. I was in my last year of school. I lived in Germany, and somebody came to my school from the university, so I applied. I never actually came. So everyone who's here today, I'm very jealous. You've seen the university before coming, but I loved every moment of it. I had the best 4 years. I decided to stay for 4 years, did an undergraduate and postgraduate, and loved it. And like you said, it's just a beautiful campus. You're over there with the Kent sign, the cathedral. It's just such a nice place to come and study, and I couldn't recommend it more. I mean, my opinion might be biased because I've been to the university, but I absolutely loved my time here. And hopefully we've been able to give everyone a bit of an insight into what your life could be like if you also decided to study here at the University of Kent. So, should we have another look at one last video before we go?
Yep, let's look at one last video, and then that'll be all from us.
But thank you again for tuning in today, and we've of course been live on the University of Kent's YouTube channel, so if you've missed any bits of this, you can watch it back and catch up on any bits, and also make sure to be heading over to the University of Kent's website, Instagram pages, Twitter pages, to get any information you may need to know about your application, about studying here, and really what your life could be like if you joined our world here at the University of Kent. Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll see you again soon. Bye.
The biggest ideas can come from far and wide.
From people who haven't even discovered their path yet.
When the whole world is changing, if you can come with ambition and an open mind, then anything is possible.
It's an opportunity to make connections and friendships that last a lifetime.
An opportunity to create a legacy.
Success isn't always measured by gains, but by impact.
How impactful can you be?
I know what kind of world I want to live in, and it's not just going to happen.
We have to build our future.
Step out of your comfort zone.
And look forward to a better tomorrow.
This
is our time.